say you stood a mighty kind of calico bacon pine, but then they started to decay. But I'm still here. Lost everything, but I know that it will fall. The crumbling walls, and it's all that is left to me. It seems like we're in withdrawal, but so are they all. And it's all that is left to me. I've tried to live it to stone, I read it alone. And it's all that is left to me. Your love songs cover this home, but nobody knows. And it's all that is left to me. I know that it will fall, the crumbling walls, and it's all that is left to me. It seems like we're in withdrawal, but so are they all. And it's all that is left to me. I write your name into stone and read it alone. And it's all that is left to me. Your love songs cover this home, but nobody knows. And it's all that is left to me. Begins. The flowers hang a violet hue, the clocks run back, and so should you. As Jenny starts her old refrain. The seasons change, the walls remain. I can't recall my mother's name, nor will I use it if I do. But I'm running out of string. And I ruin everything. But I'm running out of string. Turn back and you'll still find me. And I ruin everything. Turn back and you'll still find me. At the brand, yeah. I don't know when time begins. I don't know when time begins. At the brand, yeah. I don't know when time begins. I don't know when time begins.
How are there people here? How did we get here? What am I? Hi, welcome in. Hi, Chatter. Thanks so much for first. Hi, Shaxo. Thanks so much for second first. Hi, Shade. How you doing? Why the upside down? I don't know. Why are you upside down? I seem to be just fine. I'm just standing here. You know. Oh, yeah. Exactly. For no reason in particular, I'm gonna flip myself upside down as well. But welcome. I am finally done with all my medical stuff, which means I can finally do whatever I want to do. And you know what I want to do? I want to play Liza P. Like almost every other moment of my life. I just want to play Liza P. I just want to hang out and play Souls games. That's pretty much my entire repertoire. If I'm existing, I want to play a Souls game. Pretty much 9 times out of 10. Anyway, nobody needs to think about what I just did or what will happen in this world. All we need to think about is whether or not we are going to beat Liza P today, which we are not. It took me 18 hours last time. But hey, the speed run is 45 minutes, so anything could happen, right? Also glad with all the emergency things. Yeah, I get ya. You can do it. I watched 30 seconds of a speed run. They go from chapter 2 to chapter 6. They like skip half the game. They basically just play by time sequences. It's really creepy how fast people can move with this game. I did not know it was humanly possible to skip. Was it a glitchless run? It was not a glitchless run, I don't think. I think it was just any percent. But with any percent, they beat half the game in 10 minutes. So there had to have been some skill involved because they were going, yeah, in 40 minutes, they got to the end of the game. Also, I don't think they had to fight, I don't think they had to fight the nameless puppet. Honestly, one of these days, I just want to get a speedrunner on my stream and just watch them speedrun a video game. I know that's kind of weird, but I want to stare at somebody while they play video games. I want to be put in the video game... I was about to say the video game cuck chair. That is not what I want to be put into. What am I doing right now? I have a friend who speedran entitled Goose Game. Yeah, we've done a couple speedruns on this channel. We haven't submitted a run with Hades, but we are top... We're top 2K in the world for Hades speedruns. We are top 100 in the world for Resident Evil 4 here. So I just gotta submit some runs. I gotta submit runs to games that I'm really good at. I wonder what the speedrun time for glitchless would be, though. We already talked to you, right?
I miss her body. I miss her.
Her body, I miss her. Her body, I miss her. I don't know if you miss her or her body. But for those who don't know this game, this is a very Pevy based NPC. I don't know. You'll see why. Whoomp. But yeah, this is an extremely parrying heavy speedrun where you will be focused, no, parrying heavy game. You're scared? You missed the last stream or two? Okay, in your defense, I've played through this game like 20 times. Some of the most interesting speedruns I see are from Sierra Point and Click adventure games like King's Quest. I should call my favorite speedrunner right now. I'm gonna call him. Pretty much every time I stream, I always just go, yeah, I'm gonna call one of my friends. It's like I summon backup every stream or so. Okay, I think he's busy. Dang it, I was gonna ask him about how hard it is to speedrun my favorite game, I Spy Spooky Mansion Deluxe. Emotional backup, sometimes it's lit. Yeah, I don't think it's emotional backup, I think I just like bothering people a lot. It just comes down to, I am an annoying person, and I have found people who are willing to put up with how annoying I am. Luigi, I just wanna touch you. Oh! That poise damage! Also, not technically a speedrun, but the world record for Mario Super Circuit's Rainbow Road, they finished before the beginning riff of the song. That's insane! Hang on, they responded. Nah, they can't make it. I think, I mean, I've seen the, like, lava mountain or whatever speedrun where you drive onto the cliff on the side and just drive around the cliff. So, god damn it. So, honestly, there could be a lot of different ways they get away with that. Okay. We're gonna respawn a couple enemies. There's a track, there's bumpers that bounce you upwards. Oh, I already see it. I already see this. Do they, like, bounce themselves backwards on the track? I can see that working. That's really fun, actually. Luigi, I just want to touch you all over your manly chest. Want to bury my face in your breast, Luigi. God, I just learned about that song about a week ago, and it has not left my brain since. You can only use them to basically go in a circle. You use them to basically go in a circle, only hitting the bounce walls. That's interesting. I think Harley likes Luigi. No, I like the song. I don't even really like the song. Super Circuit is fake 3D Mario Kart, like one on the SNES. Gotcha. Dunk. God, the ability to launch yourself forward as this character is ridiculous. Hi, Nora. How are you? It's good to see you. Oh, that is a human being. I guess, kind of. Dunk! Okay, so it takes 3 charge attacks to stun them. Oh, great, it's this area. I have just been wanting to play this game for a while. In case you can't tell from my recent updates, I've been having a wild week. Love it when the movement becomes an attack. It's literal eye candy, yeah. The world record is 34 seconds! Now I'm embarrassed, because that's longer than I last in bed. Yeah, so like, can we increase the world record time? Can we invalidate the previous world record? Just for me. Just for me and my ego. For 3 laps of a Rainbow Road is actually crazy, yeah. Dunk. Yeah, I got you, don't worry, thank you. God, I need better cosmetics. I need better cosmetics. I think we have access to Street Sweeper right now. I don't remember which one gives which cosmetic. Oh god, I got shot. They shot me! I feel great. I'm trying to form together my own method on how to draw out anything by looking using engineering isometric shapes on a dotted background. I think I understood half of that sentence. Regardless, that's cool as fuck. Oh, it's the prettiest zone in the game. Ha, old there. Don't you hate it when you want to draw, but the drawing skills don't draw? Oh my god. As someone who literally has to set deadlines of art for themselves pretty much weekly, holy shit, that is one of the biggest frustrations of my life. I hate it. Sometimes my best drawings, though, will happen when I'm, like, sitting in the waiting room of colonoscopy, though. That's what happened this week. Want to bury my face in your breast, Luigi. Also, yes, we were killing giant puppet babies. The less you think about this game, the better you'll feel. Hey, look, it's a woman.
Found it, the black dress. But it's just a puppet? What on earth is going on?
But yeah, I am a huge advocate for drawing constantly, because to get the consistency of drawing, you do need to draw basically every day on repeat. Nice. Yeah, I have a few art pieces that I'm working on, one of which is going to be out tomorrow. Actually, I'm very excited for the one coming out tomorrow. I drew myself as the Great Gatsby meme. The Leonardo DiCaprio holding the cup from Great Gatsby. And that turned out so unbelievably well that it makes me want to do more custom drawings for big streams. It makes me feel a lot more confident in myself. You're ready for your eyes to be blessed? Either blessed or cursed. I will say, when I showed, oh, shit.
Oh man, others laughed at me.
So I'll message. It's been so long since I tried sketching anything, I probably can't draw shit anymore. You just gotta get back on the bicycle.
Please.
You know how you can, like, you can't fully forget how to ride a bike, but you can, like, get rusty with it? That's how I feel drawing is. You can't ever lose the ability to draw, but you can get extremely rusty. You and I both know that everything is made up of shapes and everything is in the design of a shape. Now imagine using a... You are distracting me until I die. To create these shapes 2 days or 3D, everything connects together, connect the dots, and you can get into fractions by adding. Technically, yes, everything is made up of polygons, but I'm not that smart. I'm not smart enough to get to pick up what you're putting down. Yeah. I'm not picking up what is being put down here. Oh, hello. Human male. We are 20 minutes in? Yeah, Nora's cooking. Whatever Nora's doing, they are cooking, but I don't get it. Yeah, exactly. I used to play some piano. Not well, but like, you know, some piano. We're gonna increase our capacity because we are using a very heavy weapon. I almost tried to double hand this weapon. I've been playing too much Elden Ring Night Rain. Okay, it's time for the boss fight. Not a particularly difficult boss, but, you know, they can give people a lot of trouble. Actually, watching somebody try to fight this boss is the reason that I want to stream this game again. So, you know. Hey, look! That's a giant boulder! Oh, fuck, that's a giant boulder! So our trick is, we gotta completely avoid the boss. Get upstairs as fast as possible. Probably gonna die for this. Nope. Okay, let me see if I remember how to do this fight. Oh god, I forgot it has the way back charge. Gotta love perfect parries in this game. Woo! And there we go. Yeah, the thing with this character is you just gotta get enough perfect parries to stamina wipe them. Oh, I forgot he can do that move. How did that miss? The cling when he parries? Exactly, you get it. I love this game for the exact reason of how much detail went into every little aspect of the game. And good fight. Yeah, they're absolutely... That is one of the first bosses that I will say is a definitive wall in people's playthroughs. Because technically, yes, you can completely avoid the enemy. But at the same time, it is so hard to avoid that enemy if you don't know what you're doing. Camille? Who's Camille again? Is that the white lady? I think it is. We don't have any good amulets right now, so we're just gonna keep moving forward. And now we do, I think, an extra 15% damage against all puppet enemies, which is great because we are walking into the pinnacle of the puppet section of this game. When I say isometric drawing, my brain thinks in vectors because I learned them straight back in the day for drawing. Okay, I've got to dodge. So disruption is an insta-kill. Word of warning to those who don't know. Disruption is a status effect in this game that just straight up instantly kills the enemy. River Road's record is 48 seconds too, with a 3 super really hard shortcuts. Damn. What vehicle were they using in Wii for that? Because I think Wii is when they started allowing custom vehicles, right? Belford distribution cartridge. That's actually really nice for this section. No, disruption is a really bad thing for me because every other enemy in the game is immune to disruption.
I can't sing anymore. Riddles. I was fooled by him. said this place was a shelter.
Riddles.
Trisha, I'm so sorry.
I don't think that's... I think they changed the audio.
Oh, I'm parched. I can't. Trisha, I know it. I know.
Oh my god. Got... They used Dry Bowser and the Phantom. Gotcha. For DS Kart Rainbow Road, you see, that's where that's my area of expertise. I like that. Do we want to do a skip right now? Do we want to do a game-breaking skip? Let's see if I still remember how to do it. Storm Slash, right? Ah, you can't do it anymore. But, apparently, from what I'm reading there, Arlecchino killed that woman. Or at least got her sent there to get her killed. Which I don't think was always the audio. Yo, you were a Dry Bones main too? DS Rainbow Road's record is 136. I used to be a Dry Bones main, and then I became a Bowser main after I became a lot more... I started enjoying Bowser a lot more. But back when I played it on the DS all the time as a kid, I remember I went to my brother's college graduation and literally was playing Rainbow Road as Dry Bones. Okay, we gotta back the fuck up. They used Waluigi and Egg Cart. I don't think I had Waluigi. Oh, I'm gonna disrupt. I'm gonna disrupt. I need to get out. Yeah, I don't think I had Waluigi. Yeah, I did not unlock much stuff in that game. I didn't even know Waluigi was playable. Yeah, because I think I only played it on easy. That spider enemy is scary, yeah. Mario Kart DS and Double Dash. I have no idea what Double Dash is to this day. To this day, people are like, oh my god, Mario Kart Double Dash. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Okay. Yeah, we do need to go back in a minute. Thing is, I love the gimmick of it, but it was on GameCube. What was my fave DS stage? TikTok Clock. It still is my favorite Mario Kart 8 stage. Oh my god, I just stun-locked that guy. That was amazing work. Alright, open up. Mine is probably Waluigi Pinball, indeed. That's a great pick. That is a great pick. TikTok Clock is my favorite stage in Mario history, I think. I just like the vibes. Just like the vibes. I could say that so many others have like better music, have better design for gameplay, etc. TikTok Clock is just the best vibes. Bleh. I didn't try to open their mouth. I sneezed. Okay. We're gonna avoid this door for right now because we want the cosmetic. Instead. Music is lit, and also I like the vibes. I feel like Mario Kart DS is either the best stage or the most forgettable. Yeah. You guys remember the Haunted Pier stage? I miss that one so much. I miss the Haunted Pier stage. Banshee Boardwalk was actually originally N64. Really? I really liked Banshee Boardwalk. One of these days we're gonna do a Nintendo-a-thon, an entire month of just revisiting old Nintendo games. We're gonna play like 3 Pokemon games, 3 or 4 Pokemon games. We'll play a couple Nintendo hits, like a couple kart games. Might play 3D World or something. It's just so much science, Nora. I don't know how you can understand it. Not in like a rude way, in like a genuine curiosity way. Party DS was kind of a clusterfuck at times. I'd not played Mario Party on DS. I do, but only because I played that game so much. I remember... I can't help but laugh considering I'm a math whiz. I'm not. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I faked it to get it to being a math teacher. I pretended to know what I was doing and got extremely lucky on a test. I got so lucky on a test. None of it was skill. How did I survive that room? Yoshi Falls was the public street one, right? Yeah, I think... No, I think that was Toad Circuit. It was some mushroom stage. It was like a mushroom name stage. All right. Because I love Mario Kart, but I kind of wish they focused on recreating forgettable ones. Exactly. I'm tired of Rainbow Road. Like, don't get me wrong. Rainbow Road is fantastic. But when you have a Mario Kart game with, I think, 10 Rainbow Roads, it gets old. It gets old. Fast. This game.
I'll use my...
Yeah, Rainbow Road and Wario Stadium were good, but they get repetitive. Exactly. Exactly. You get me. A new one and an old one. Yeah, that's a fair take. That's a fair take. That's not insane to say that. The music in this game is phenomenal. I think there's 5 with the DLC. Are there 5 Rainbow Roads? I swear there are. Oh, I need to buy more stuff, so I need to sell some more shit. Suppose we could sell weaker upgrades. Yeah, because I don't need them. I still don't have enough.
Le vent qui me caresse, un ciel brillant. Serait-il possible que je te murmure?
Speaking of barns, Moo Moo Meadows. Yeah, that one gets overused to high hell. There's 8DX, Rainbow Railroad, N64, SNES, 3DS, and Wii. God. How do they do that? How do they make that many? It's good. It doesn't need to be in every single game. You get it. All right, we also have access to my favorite backup weapon in the game now. God, this music. Increase pulse cells. Fable Arts Effect Duration. Perfect Guard Destruction. Weapon attack when discharged. I like that. I like that. Reduce item prices. Charge Fable when reviving. That one's nice. Lowers weapon durability consumption when weight increases. Actually recovers durability of inactive weapons. I think we're gonna do Perfect Guard Destruction. And Charge Fable when reviving for right now. Oh shit, we're on phase 4 already. Perfect Guard causes stiffness. Oh my lord, we need all of these. Yeah, we're hitting the point. Yeah. Gotcha. Well, I hope one day when we hang out, you can tell me a bit more about it, because I am curious. I am very curious. We have a new cryptic vessel, right? For the cat. Yeah. Check the ground. Off topic, but I'm craving Thai food. Yo, what is everyone's go-to Thai meal? I am such a fan of drunken noodles. That is one of my favorite foods of all time right now. Drunken noodles or pad see ew. Gotta love that shit. Ooh, thank you. I will give a look at them. Been so long since I've had any of that. Definitely worth a try. I used to live right next to this. I used to live right next to this really good Thai place. But I've moved twice since I lived there. I think the last time I had was a curry that I didn't like too much. Yeah, I think curry is a little overhyped in my opinion. I think curry is a little bit overhyped. Ooh, those are very good picks. I highly recommend if anyone goes to Seattle, because I used to live in Seattle. Highly recommend if you're ever gonna go to Seattle, give a try to just various Asian cuisine. There is, oh god, I forget what it's called. I think it's called like, so there's a grocery store in Chinatown of Seattle called Wujimaya. And in it, they have their own little like street of little pop-out restaurants. I think it's called Soul Station. Or Soul Kitchen, like spelled soul as in the city. Get one of their, get some of their food. They make incredible food. In fact, I used to eat there every time I traveled from college back to my hometown when I took the train. So just like, if you're ever in Seattle, you gotta stop by. You gotta stop by Woodjamaya. That place is insane. Arguably, one of the best stores in existence. Because you can also buy pounds and pounds of some of my favorite snacks for like $10. I just spilled tea all over my pants. I am so great. I have a drinking problem, you guys. Yeah, mine is just the ability to. One day I'm gonna make you the best Chinese teas you'll ever have. Oh my god, I would love to try that. Now you have cold pants, now warm pants. My tea remarkably looks like piss. I'm not drinking piss, though. I'm not drinking piss, though. Please trust me on that. Please trust that I am not drinking piss. God, this weapon's so cool. Tea is just so good. I just have been drinking some, like, shitty chamomile recently. Imagine if your superhero ability was to spill hot tea on enemies' pants. Now, that could have uses. Thinking about it logically, there are some applications for that. What if your enemy is using a computer? And what if you can determine the size of liquid holder for the tea? What if you drop a gallon of hot tea on somebody's pants while they are currently accessing a computer? Oh, you just magically soak their pants? That's not as interesting. Harley, is there something you want to tell? What, that I'm drinking piss? No. Yay, we got the monster sweeper. Which means now it's the exact same outfit. But we're green. Yeah, mostly sure. Mostly sure. Mostly. Not 100%, but mostly. Actually, wait, I can just use, one. That. Two. That. We are now green, like my eyeball. My main interest with tea is actually the tea plant along with the 6 major Chinese tea types that come from it. Ooh. Guys, look at how green we are.
Close your eyes. Come to me.
Did I listen to both songs?
Feel alright.
That could be a problem.
Just dance,
I tried tea once, but I didn't enjoy the taste, but I didn't hate it.
turn it out.
Not everything's for everyone, is my take on it. Like,
I feel good.
kitty! We got the next stage in the kitty meter! We got the next stage in the kitty meter. We're slightly befriending that cat. Yeah, oh, you can do more than pet the cat. So the cat is actually the determiner of your, humanity. The more human you become, the more closely you can interact with that cat. Eventually culminating in being able to hold and snuggle the cat. You can snuggle the kitty. Okay. Let's assemble a weapon. Andrew Ripper's handle, Tyrant Murderer's blade. We now have all three of my favorite weapons in this game. Are you doing tie game? What is tie game? Cat Sands. Oh, no, we're just playing this today. We're just playing Liza P today, because I got done with a huge medical procedure yesterday and just want to relax. Like, it was a big enough medical procedure that this morning I got a call from them and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm dying. And then they were like, no, we just feel obligated to check in on you. We just feel obligated to check on you. And yeah, I was like, oh, so that's how big it was. One of these days when I do a subathon again, we will have my inner stomach reveal as a reward. If you guys are interested. Yeah, I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. It was, in terms of preparation, it was really similar to the one I had on the 24th. Except I had to do a day of, like, prep beforehand. Which, that was the worst part of it. All in all, it was a very good day. Like, I just sat down. They did all the stuff. I was out in, like, 30 seconds. I learned that you can actually smell the anesthesia. The prep was worse than the procedure. I couldn't eat anything other than water, Jell-O, and popsicles for an entire day. And also had to take some really awful medication that is such a bad taste, it almost makes you want to vomit. And I had to drink 2 liters of it. It was absolutely miserable. Think fast? Bro, I'm not even thinking. So it tastes like lemon lime, but it is so chemically that because of all the medication in it, that it tastes like death. And you have to chug a liter of it in an hour. Twice. Yeah. Absolutely awful. And then when I got to the doctor, they were like, so how was the prep? And I was like, that was one of the worst experiences of my life. And they were like, yeah, multiple people come in sobbing because of the prep. That's how bad it is. What is this? This is Liza P. Yeah. Hi, Aria. You here for Romeo? Romeo, save me. Oh, this scene? So this is the intro to the boss, the King of Puppets, who is technically the revived version of our character's previous self. No, it's Twink Battle. It's Twink Battle. It is Twink Battle, Demi. There's a Twink piloting this hunk. This is Twink Battle. Yeah. Also, I got diagnosed twice with shit that you should only be diagnosed with if you're over 50. It's really frustrating. My body is so old. He's not gonna aggro on me, which means this first phrase is free. Are you secretly old? Yeah, I'm secretly 50. See, there is a twink in it. How many decades have I got? At least half of one. At least half a decade left in me. Twink battle. Twink battle. Twink battle. I'm sorry, Carlo. You haven't been using your rock polisher much because nah, I've got the durability to get through this fight. I low-key have the durability for this fight. Well, I whiffed that. I'm just not going to use this ability against this boss. I'm just not going to use that ability against this boss. The lore on this guy is really sad. It's even sadder when you get to the DLC and you realize that one of the other bosses is mocking this character. Jesus fucking Christ, I forgot that move. Who's that helping Harley? So this is us from the future. That is literally Pinocchio in the future after the true ending of the game. Hi, Fearless. How are you, sweetheart? GG's. Yeah, he does have the memories from his soul. But that is a specter, which is bringing our future self to the past to help fight.
Too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
In fact, you actually know the exact moment that you, So this is bringing Pinocchio while you're fighting the nameless puppet. Yeah, not only mocking him, but Dino, have you ever stopped and looked at the, one of the members of Black Rabbit Brotherhood's, scarf? You ever stopped and looked at that?
I'm glad you're safe. I was so scared.
It's Romeo.
Son.
It's what happened to Romeo.
For me, just being out here.
No, it's, the arm is like representative of what happened to what Arlecchino did to Romeo.
Now that the kid's tough, but I know where you should go now. As a man of invention, I'm skeptical of the alchemists. Won't you help me? If it will help Antonia and the others, it's worth exploring. Go to the grand exhibition and see what you can find.
Yay, we got another one.
But it's still a city.
No. It's that they're basically using the visuals to show that they are on par with Arlecchino as a threat. They're just trying to, it's a fear tactic. They're showing, hey, what people are normally afraid of, we wear on our sleeve. Yeah, they're being arrogant little shits, like always. Is that the final boss? No, that is the midway point, Chatter. That is about the midway point of the game.
What's going
There are 11 chapters in the game, and that boss is about the halfway point.
Down.
It's the final boss of chapter 6.
That seems weird. That's weird, right?
Okay, this is where we're gonna... Oh! When do we get that amulet? When do we get the amulet of increased ergo? Let me quickly look that up because I forget. I always forget where this item is. Increased ergo amulet. Hunter's amulet. Where is it? Oh, we're literally right about to get it. I'm complaining for no reason. Hi, Fearless. Hi. Hydration. Oh, goodness. Guys, I hope I don't spill this tea on my lap again. I didn't. I'm a god. No one can stop me. Ah, dicks.
With their king dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe
Yep, just another reason to despise their mere existence. I love this game.
what's happening.
Everything in this game is so well connected.
Sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Yeah. I remember the first time I played through this game, have a good lurk, Fearless, when, after beating the DLC, Ray commented that, and I was like, oh, ooh. Because it was really fucking horrifying to learn. But yeah, I don't know who said it, but, I only really use the grindstone when I absolutely need to. Because it takes so long. Yeah, take care, Shexamel. It's good to see you. We are just continuing our grand adventure. One might even call it a bizarre adventure. Dunk! Yeah. Ergo is such an interesting concept. Like, at face value, Ergo is like just a battery made of human souls. I have no idea what that means, Dino, admittedly. I don't know what you're saying with that sentence. But yeah, the lore of this game is so well crafted that Ergo goes from a battery made of human souls to possible alien life. Oh yeah, I know nothing about fighting games, sadly. But Ergo might be sentient alien life, and it's so weird. Okay. I am also really upset that the final boss of this game isn't Monstro. Like, Monstro isn't even a fightable enemy. Instead, you fight the thing that ate Monstro, and it's like, come on, that's so cringe. That's my only complaint with the entire game. That you don't get to fight Monstro, and that Monstro is the Monstro quote-unquote fight is a completely different enemy. I guess that does scale us well beyond Monstro. Anyway, are those zombies? Yes, they are. Kind of. Kind of. They're infected. I don't know if zombies is the right word. The only Monstro I know is Isaac. I believe that Isaac Monstro, at least in name, is in reference to this one. That thing is another one of the infected. They should add Monstro 2 to this game. I am in full agreement. How do you think, how hard do you think parrying Brimstone would be? Pretty much a good way to think about it is if something is like grayish pale and has blue and has like blue pustules, it's probably an infected. Just parry when you see the red flash from the mouth? Exactly, I guess. But it lasts so long, it might have to be like a flutter parry. Infinite summons in the beam. Honestly, I would be so down for a Binding of Isaac Souls game. Where it plays like a Souls game, but you are fighting Binding of Isaac enemies. I would be 100% down for that. Fun fact about that enemy actually takes your money if you let it hit you. Ah. Hopefully they won't add delirium then. Delirium would be interesting. I think if they worked really hard, they could get away with it. All right. I always do that. Monstro 2 doesn't even have the shotgun. Adds 3 of them? 3 of them is not bad considering the hell that I've seen some people have to go through on this channel. I think there was a time somebody got almost 10. Hush I can deal with. Fuck Delirium. I feel like they'd change it up so it'd be enjoyable. At least, that's my take. Dunk! They don't have a good... They don't have good parry defense. Like, they don't have good resistance. I mean... Honestly, that's like... That is a lot of Souls enemies. You make a fair point. Fuck. Fucking hell, that was a lunge and a half. Is it? Adds over, also more infected. Yeah, I'm more infected. I haven't fought Am God nor the Beast though. I haven't played the final DLC. I just haven't looked at the final DLC of Binding of Isaac. I think it's fun, but I also think that when it first came out, I know everyone was just like, Anti-Birth is a mod, not a DLC, I thought. Repentance is the DLC. But yeah, I haven't touched Repentance yet. It feels like, at least when it first came out, I remember everyone was complaining that they just added more difficulty for the sake of difficulty. I remember so many people getting like super upset over the final boss of the DLC. Hi Ray, hi. Hi. Well, yeah, they made a lot of changes to Repentance from Afterbirth Plus. Like, all of the projectiles are faster, and it's why it bothers some people, including me. I have no... You guys are... I thought I knew Binding of Isaac. You guys are saying words, and I'm like, huh? What do you mean? What does any of that mean? Open the door, please. I think Greedier was miserable on in normal Afterbirth. Greedier was miserable, but I think my least favorite thing in Afterbirth was definitely... I did not like The Lost. I don't know how people enjoy The Lost. Repentance Plus, did they make another DLC? Did they make like a fifth one? Okay, okay. I was about to get so confused and concerned. Cause a third one is insane work. No, fourth one is insane work. Technically a fifth. Cause there's Rebirth, Afterbirth Plus, Repentance, and now apparently Repentance Plus. Do I need to go down here? Do I need to go down the Tunnel of Doom? I don't really want to. It's always such a 50-50. It's always such a 50-50 as to whether I actually want to do it. Because you gotta, like, blitz it, and then... There's so many enemies throughout it. It's a nightmare. Okay, and we're gonna decay here, yep. God, this zone sucks. Because it also destroys your weapon. Well, if you thought normal loss was bad, what if I told you there was a version that was completely incapable of using Mantle? Yeah, I'm kinda... Not to be rude to old Ed, but I'm kinda happy I stopped playing that game. The more I hear about Repentance, I'm like, yeah, it was... One of the best choices I ever made was giving up on Isaac at Repentance. Holy Card is pseudo mantle. Do they like get an increased rate of holy mantles? No, of Holy Card? Gotcha, gotcha. So yeah, there is a trade-off. It's not the end of the world, but yeah, that doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound fun to me. I still hated Tainted Magdalene. I still don't know what tainted fully means. I don't understand. Everyone's like, oh yeah, it's basically a second version of every character. Fuck you mean? There's no way. There's no way that there's a second version of every character. Also, I feel like with how simple those characters are, it's just like, I think I know about Tainted Jacob. It's the one where you're constantly getting chased, right? Question, do like HP buffs remain? If you get like an HP up item and then you switch it out for something else, does you get an HP down? That sounds like so much effort. Like, remember when you just had to complete a postcard to beat the game? Remember when you just had to go fight Mega Satan? And your biggest worry was... Okay, so then that's another debuff. I did hear about that debuff. Like that new rework where it's like, if you lose an HP item, it no longer counts as you ever having it, so you lose HP for it. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. The core gameplay has been changed enough to where it's not the same game as Afterbirth, and it makes it hard for me to want to try it again. After hundreds upon hundreds of hours.
Venerable lady, looking for some wine? You know, like the wine you've got?
But a few unlocks need several marks for what? Does that even mean?
Hello? Is anyone there? Calling any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
Ugh.
Can you hear me? I can't believe you can transmit your voice. And somehow,
Okay, level up. Don't have enough to get the thing we want. I do, and I have no idea what that means. I assume you're talking about the one that shoots bombs, right? Because that's all I can think of. It has been too long since I played that game. I feel so unwelcome in returning to it.
The Grand Exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan
Third and
was to showcase
what?
and demonstrate the most
Why?
advanced technology in
Get
thought. But
get new options.
exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos.
Get new
The whole
options.
city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
I don't even want to know, brutal honesty. The game is just not for me anymore. When am I gonna 100% Flash Isaac? No, because Flash Isaac's awful as well. I already all but 100%ed one save file of Afterbirth Plus, and that's all I need to do. That is all I'm going to do. Yeah, we're back to puppets. Because I'm learning that apparently they've over doubled the amount of characters, and that doesn't sound fun. It took me 300 hours to do it once. I'm not gonna spend another 300 to 400 hours on that game. It just doesn't... Are these guys new? Yes, they are, because we are at the Grand Exhibition. Oh, God. There's just so many characters in that game now. If there's 2 of every character, there's... The already massive cast of characters has been doubled. That sounds like hell. I'm just like, I'm imagining me at the same age as when I first started Isaac. Do any of them stand a real chance against P? They fought Satan. Like 4 different times. They fought the general concept of their own death and win. I think it's Hydrogen Baby versus Dying Bomb. We haven't seen P fight Satan. We have seen P fight Arlecchino. Would you consider Arlecchino Satan? Yeah, I do have to say, I think, like, just due to the cartoonish scale of the Binding of Isaac, I think Isaac could fight Goku. I would love to see Isaac fight Goku. Goku looking on in horror as a random infant pulls out a 6-sided die and re-rolls existence. Isaac would 100% kill Goku. He can rewrite reality with a set of dice. I 1,000,000% believe that Isaac could end the world. If we're going off versus wiki like rules, which you never should, but just for the once we will, I think P's best point of strength is his not Adelina, not Iosefka. What is their name? Luxatia. Luxatia is the moment they're at their absolute maximum. Actually, wait, no, hold on. P fought God. P fought a reincarnated God. If we are going off of Bible, isn't Satan weaker than God? Isaac is canonically dead, so we just win regardless. We're just like prepping up this fight. We're just prepping up this fight with a character who has, like, fought Satan 4 different times and won every single time. And Pinocchio walks into the arena, and there's just a dead corpse on the ground. Yeah? Did you hear that? Oh my lord. I'm getting good with it. Woo! But yeah, God is stronger than his child, probably. It's not... I don't know. Also, who knocked on my door? Who goes there? Oh, it's a dead lady. Did you guys kill the person who was ding-dong ditching? Fearless, did you kill the person who ding-dong ditched? Child puppets? Yeah, they're supposed to be ballerinas. We'll have to come back here in a little bit. Anyway. Who's ready for another great song? I am so enamored with the concept of, like, hyping any character who has died. Any character who has died. I am enamored with the concept of, like, I don't know, Asuka versus some random character, and that other person gets to the arena to fight, and they're like, yeah, yeah, and it's just Asuka dead on the ground. Family Guy posing.
Antonia's condition. We're all me as well. The portrait. I sense. Go to Geppetto. You're back. It's a necklace. Many of those children. I hope the king did. Are you okay? My heavens. You look.
I look ugly. I got long hair. Carlo. Your hair's long now. Oh, like Dante's Inferno, the game. Exactly. We're an hour in and we're almost to chapter 7.
If this is what you want, you might just. I'll use.
We're actually, yeah, we're doing pretty good. There's a woman! She looked kind of pretty. Like, I didn't like her hairstyle though when she was younger. I don't know. I don't like the snail curls. They look like snails. She looks much prettier now. Even with the blisters. Even with the blisters.
It's you. When you reach a certain age. I was so feisty, so fearless back then.
Why does she always... Snails are cool though, not hair snails.
The passion of this. I'm curious what you're young. It seems Geppetto even taught you manners. Yes.
Right, isn't she corrupting too? Yeah.
Still vivid in my mind. Time, and I hope you're making some good memories.
Like Medusa, but no, it's like... the easiest way to explain it is like the space curls, like what Princess Leia had. They're so ugly in my eyes. I hate how they look. Carrie Fisher, I believe that's the actor for Princess Leia. One of the most beautiful people. That hairstyle did not do her any favors.
Welcome, good sir. I don't know exactly why, and I have no intention. Thus, I need your. Can a puppet and a human fall in love?
Show the wedding ring! Let's lie.
I fear I have no. If I may be, thank you.
Simply compact, like how people coil up rope for expeditions. I'm letting my hair down to be used as a melee weapon.
Strike a light. You find quite a foundation, you know. Once Master Venini established himself as the Prince of High Society, this you have restored.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be down for like a hair melee weapon.
The thing I fear. I always.
At the house.
Oh, wait, we did it. We got it. We're just gonna put on the Hunter's Amulet now. It's kind of cheating, but... Do Teto's drills count? No, they're not sideways. If they were sideways, I wouldn't understand why people like Teto, but they go down. They go down. It do go down.
I always.
I always.
I know my way.
Yes, you do.
I know my way around.
Hey, +3. Now we don't get to upgrade this weapon until chapter 11.
Close your
Your eyes come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I have a new favorite quote. Let's hear it. Feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby.
A great weapon.
Alright. I feel good.
just want you step with me, dance with me. You
Burnt White Kings, Ergo, or... This is one of the ones that actually is a difficult one for me to choose. Because, like, I love the shotgun arm so much. I love the shotgun arm a unhealthy amount. But at the same time, this is one of my favorite weapons in the game.
close your eyes.
Satan is not a fucking pogo stick. Exactly. Ray, what do you think? I'm calling on Ray. If you'd like me to give you a pitch for both of them, I can.
Close to you. I feel good.
Choosing between the Puppet Ripper and the Triumvirate Amulet. Let me quickly pause the music. Okay, so here's the pitch for each of them. Yeah, have a great night, Flamin'. Take care of yourself. There are more skips I know for Legion arms than the Ripper. I'm not doing skips, I'm just playing through. So this weapon is one of my favorites in the game, but I'm already using a weapon that I really like. This amulet makes the scaling of all Legion arms become better, and when I get access to the shotgun, it's going to be so much more broken. But it does take an amulet slot. So it's kind of like, I really like the weapon, but I might not use it, or I really like the amulet, but I might not use it. And there's technically the third option of I could eat it.
A great weapon calls.
I stand by rip and tear. Okay. Thank you for your assistance. Yeah, the Ripper does have amazing range, but at the same time, we are going to get a bow, and the bow is a balanced weapon. The bow is like a perfectly balanced weapon, which is kind of... It's really funny that the bow is one of the most insane weapons in this game. the game casually going, oh, hey, you want to know what the best weapon in this series is? Technically, so any weapon in this game can be a quality weapon or a strength or a dex weapon. Well, actually, not every weapon can become a dex weapon or a strength weapon, but most of the time, just across the board, every weapon can be a quality weapon. Can be a balanced weapon. Like, they might have some leaning, but they're not gonna, but BC or CC are the most common scalings of every weapon in this game. Pretty much every weapon in the game can reach B, C, or CC. So if you go balance, you can use any weapon in the game. Oh yeah, no. Even like, it's a DLC weapon, so they obviously weren't setting up the base game around the DLC. But then it got funnier because there are multiple enemies in the DLC who can't handle the bow. It is a ridiculous combination. Yeah, for this game there is a damage fall off, but like the damage fall off is not good enough. Because what makes the bow amazing is it always counts as a direct hit, even if the enemy has a shield. Shields don't work with the bow. So you see this enemy right over there with the two shields on its hands? Yeah, the bow treats them as if it's just a big target for a direct hit. It's hilarious. It just might be some of the worst design in gaming, but in the most fun way. Holy shit! That is insane damage. But yeah, the bow is... The main reason the bow is broken is because it just outright ignores basic mechanics of the game. There are multiple mini-bosses who have some sort of like shield or blocking ability, and they just don't work against the bow. You just ignore the everything and just keep shooting them. And they will die. Oh, hey, it's a motivity crank. We're gonna crank that shit. All right, one more. Yes, I knew that was gonna stagger. Let's go. Dunk. Good fight, good fight. Next time, don't get blown up. Little secret from a professional here. Next time, don't get blown up. We do have to ask how, I do want to figure out, like, I want to calculate how strong Carlo is in this form. Because he can punch hard enough to blow people up. He can also punch clean through machines powered by God. And also he can move fast enough to slice off a person's head with a blunt weapon. But I think that one's just flavoring because you can use any weapon in the game to do that cutscene. So I don't know if that one is fair to say. Oh yeah, he can open multiple extremely heavy objects with a singular arm, yeah. He can open a metal portcullis with an arm. He can do a lot of crazy shit.
Puppets. Don't those grand exhibition jerks are. Then there are those I can't reveal everything, but please. Please. It'll be easier to breathe once that.
You mean the weakest pro tag who still beats the game? Give me the weakest pro tag who still beats the game. Indiana Jones in... Okay, this is a movie answer, but Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark. I would consider... Is it bad to say Travis Touchdown? I have no idea who that is. Oh god. No More Heroes protagonist? I don't know that game. But Indiana Jones literally just gets lucky enough to not die. Okay, give me the weakest protagonist who still beats the game. Would you consider Frisk strong? Would you consider Frisk strong or weak? Because see, for me, I would personally consider them weak. Let's say it is true pacifist. I would like to make the argument that Frisk didn't really have to do anything. Except for the very ending of True Pacifist and Neutral. Only in Omega... But even then, remember, it is like a baby. So it's kind of funny to think about how little effort the story of Undertale would take with just being a adult with basic thinking. Who would win? The entirety of the underground or one decently nice person who's also, like, who has a college level education? Because I think the only reason that Flowey almost had a chance of winning was because of it being well. Yeah, I mean, if a child can already kill them all, think what a grown-ass motherfucker could do. Exactly. I am so curious to know what Ted from Ohio State University could do if he was told to fight the entirety of the underground. He's just like, hi guys. He like taps them. He like gives them a light slap and they start melting. Yeah, if... I feel like also, I would like to make the argument that Sans' power would not work against someone who just knows about the general existence of the fourth wall. Ed. Personally, counting all endings does boost a lot of characters. Okay, so give me an example. Give me an example of a character who could beat Ted from Ohio State University. Sans' power isn't his, by the way. Yeah. I just truly think that if somebody has a general awareness of the fourth wall, they could completely ignore Sans' abilities. That's just the vibes his power gives. God, you piece of shit. Anyone with a gun. Yeah. I was more saying who in Undertale would be buffed by you saying counting all endings does boost a lot of characters. Give me an example of a character who is boost enough to beat Ted from Ohio State University. God, this weapon. Yeah, I think Deadpool would just be immune. Like, Sans would not be able to use any of the powers. Counting all paths boosts a lot of pro tags. Once again, that is a child. Like, yeah. Metaton would be so tough for a 6-year-old child who doesn't probably even know what if you said the word calculus, they just go, what is that? Yeah, Metaton's a protagonist. At least I thought. Are we counting, like, Toriel and, like, are you saying when you say protagonist, Toriel, Sans, stuff like that? Undyne? Metaton might be tough. Metaton might be tough, actually. That's a fair point. Metaton might be the hardest guy out there. Oh, like playable characters? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm thinking... Okay. I am just going to Here is the rules. Ted is from Ohio State University. He occasionally goes on walks. He does not have a car, so he walks to his classes from his apartment. So he has a little bit of cardio work. Ted knows approximate knowledge of how to swing a sword. It is the entirety of the Undertale cast at maximum strength. Aside from Asriel Dreamer and Omega Flowey. If Ted is aware of the concept of the fourth wall and how Sans' powers work, Sans' powers cannot affect them. No, it's just they watched Lord of the Rings once for like at a watch party with their friends from chess club or something. I don't know. From one of their school, like after school curriculums, the reward for doing well at the class was going to do a Lord of the Rings marathon at the high school. So he's seen Lord of the Rings. So he knows how to swing a sword roughly. That is all he has. He's just your average guy from Ohio State University. Could he beat the entirety of the Undertale cast? I think he doesn't just beat them, he wipes the floor with them without determination. Without being able to, like, revive. I think he wipes the fucking floor with them. Undyne is a fair fight. She has the skills, but I think if he just slapped her with the sword, even in Undyne the Undying form, she'd just go, oh shit, that's a fucking sword.
I'll use my power.
Hit me with it. Hit me with it. I know a fair bit. She does have armor, but it is monster scaled. reminder, the armor is scaled to be able to fight other monsters.
Welcome.
Also, he could just Morchlog. Just hit her with the handle. Is he smart enough to do that? He's from Ohio State University. Is there even a sword available in game? There is a knife. There is a knife. But I feel like Ted, even with a stick, could put up a decent fight against the entire Undertale cast. He could steal one of Undyne's spears after beating her up. Ted, after one-shotting Undyne the Undying, I thought you were stronger. I mean, canonically, okay, I feel like at least some of the monsters might have went easy on Frisks on account for them being human and small, even if said Frisk was on genocide, but dunno. I think the only character you can give that to is the Dreamer family, Asgore and Toriel Dreamer. I think those two are the only ones you can give that statement to, because everyone else hates humans. No, like, one of the mechanics of Asgore's fight is he clearly doesn't want to fight you, and you just keep talking to him until he starts breaking down crying at the fact that he has to kill a child. That's part of his fight. Yeah. You can make him drop all of his stats by like 5 stages if you just do that.
Welcome. This actually. No matter what, welcome.
Yeah, if you just talk to him enough, he starts getting so sad that all of his stats drop by like 3 levels. He does no damage, has no defense after, because you have to fight him to beat him. But yeah, I think Ted from Ohio State University could beat the entire Undertale. Damn, the talk no jutsu turns into a debilitate. Exactly. Exactly. We can craft another Legion arm. What do we want to craft? Take that, depression! Oh my gosh, I'm no longer depressed. Want to see a cool trick? Da-da-da-da-ba-da-da. Coolest arm in the base game. Such a cool concept. Just walking into a fight and flipping over their head before slamming down on them. If I had a room of rubber ducks, I'd be a happy person too. I respect that. I think I disagree. I'd be so worried about all of them getting dirty. It's why I don't like having like Lego sets or anything out. I'm so worried about things getting dirty. We have 2. Do we want... I think we want Fable slots. I think we want more Fable slots because that will increase the power of our amulet. It's Fable Arts attack, lowers natural weapon, lowers natural recovery on weapon attack. That's huge. I'm sorry. Nothing else can compare to that. Increased pulse cells 4 is pretty good. Charge Legion when eliminating an enemy 2. Consumable possession limit. Nope. I think I might have a fucking problem. Nah. Have a good lurk again. Kind of like that strength of playable character young kids from popular games vary from, like, kind of knows how to be nice or swing a knife, to killing powerful and holy and unholy creatures by crying at them. Yep. Gotta love gaming. Okay. We are 2 hours in. We're about to finish chapter 7. Chapter 8 is probably the longest chapter, because chapter 9 is just... Yeah, we are almost done. We can definitely get to the DLC today. I made a joke on my YouTube side of things that stream ends once I get the bow. But, like, kinda, yeah. Stream ends once we get the bow. Honestly, maybe, depending on how fast chapter 8 and 9 go, stream ends once we get shotgun arm. Is chapter 8 the start of the DLC? No, chapter 7... No, start of chapter 10 is when the DLC gets unlocked. Start of chapter 10 is when DLC unlocks and on a new playthrough. And the DLC is so fucking difficult. I do not think we could get any farther than grabbing the bow. The goddamn kangaroos. The Australians knew what they were doing. This looks more like a square, dude.
This is where evolution becomes real.
He invented Darwin. Dude, this guy invented Charles Darwin. Victor, okay, can we, how much stronger does that make Pinocchio now that, we know that Victor invented the general concept of evolution? Like, he invented evolution. That's gotta count for something. Lots of lore behind this, I'm assuming. Yeah, so he was a strongman who was brought back to life by the alchemists to turn into, like, the ultimate fighting machine. But in terms of fight, he's just kind of fun. I like his fight. He hits like a truck, so you have to perfect parry him basically every single time. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He's an even stronger boy now. He's just gonna get stronger and stronger.
The new world belongs to us.
All right, I can use that move now. Look at how much damage it does. Oh my lord! Two visceral attacks on him. Oh, right. He swings twice. Let's beat his ass, literally. I think Bug Fable's characters wouldn't count as strong compared to, you know, any human on account of for being bugs. Even if they know magic and beat whoever was the final boss. Oh yeah, young kid survivors from Don't Starve can also kill pretty strong and magical things with like meat on a stick. True. I'm subjecting myself to a Stranger Things binge so I can be a good partner. Sorry, I got pierced through the chest by a spear from a hot lady in BDSM armor. Anyway, hope Stranger Things is good. I haven't heard good things about the latest season, but I hope you've been enjoying it. Well? What? How much delay is there? I'm binging 1 through 4 so I can watch 5 with her. To visit your mother. That is Simon Manas, the leader of the alchemists. He is also the final boss of the game.
Surprised you defeated Victor.
In one ending.
Victor's creations are truly, but where are my manners?
His name is Simon Manas,
Simon Manas.
a leader among alchemists.
I've known your father for a long
Actually, who are those guys? That is Laxatia. I love her. She could step on me and I'd thank her.
didn't understand.
She could crush my head like a watermelon with her left foot, and I would cry with joy.
Seen this place. What do you suppose our cure has created here?
Where's the mouth hand on Manas?
I have to admit, I'm sorry.
Laxatia. Hey, no, why am I bald again?
The essence, our undertaking is to Ergo's power can do even more.
This is a cool shot.
The awakened, it's a bit. We already have the means. So while you are welcome to come to the island and witness our triumph firsthand, or perhaps you'll make a few times. Keep your chin up, puppet, and I'll see you soon.
He also is capable of detecting lies.
Manas, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
He is also he was born with the capability of reading lies, if memory serves. Wait! Oh, we got the Reborn Champions, ergo. We got the best amulet in the game. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We won! So the Reborn Champions, ergo, has the... Yeah, he can tell when you're lying. That's why he wants a world without lies, a world of only truth. Because he can tell that everyone lies all the fucking time. But Laxatia is, the first person to be reborn through the alchemist experiments. And she was, used to be a nun who had an insane romantic obsession with Simon Manas. And that's why she let him experiment on her. And it turned into, you know, turning into buff electric powered lady. Wow, an entire 666 of ergo.
Sorry to start. It's I came to you because I should have. He is the Simon wants to evolve a new world in Prot. That's why I woke you up. If you find the Isle of Alchemy, I will help as much as whatever choice.
We should start increasing our damage a bit. More damage! Shares the same name as the Dark Souls 1 DLC boss. I don't know anything about Dark Souls 1's DLC. Alright, let's go do the first section of Chapter 8, and then we'll come back and do upgrades. Because I don't think we need the crazy broken weapon yet. So, all I know about Dark Souls 1's DLC is that it sucks dick to get in a randomizer run. Oh, dang. Yeah, I still haven't played... I don't know if I'm gonna do other Souls games. I'm quite happy with Lies of P and Bloodborne at this point. those are two of my favorite games of all time. I'm also a big fan of Elden Ring and Elden Ring Night Rain. Those two games, like, Elden Ring grew on me from being a game that I disliked to a game that I now quite enjoy. But it's because you can play it like Bloodborne or Lies of P. But like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, it doesn't feel like you can. Ooh, maybe we do go upgrade. Cause we need to get a gold coin for it. For our friend. So that thing, I don't know what happens if you don't give them one, but I think it locks you into having 2 more boss fights in your playthrough.
I'm afraid I get the puppet. I get the puppet. What is happening?
But like, you kind of gotta get the items. They're really strong.
Will you for why give it to he'll understand.
Oh, and we need the 4-fingered glove. Chat, I'm dying. It's all ogre for me. Somebody get me a wife and tell them I love her. You have to constantly give them... You have to give them gold coin fruits or else they become a boss fight. And I don't like killing them. It makes me feel awful. First time I played through this game, I had to do it because I didn't have gold coin fruits when I started the conversation. I'll be your wife if you have insurance. I need money. No. I don't think I have life insurance. Admittedly, at this point, I might need to consider it. Because I'm... According to my physical body, I'm in my 50s. So it is something I need to start considering.
Lady, I have heard, please.
Yeah, it's something I'm gonna need to consider here pretty soon because... In case you can't tell, my body... Not doing the best. And like, if things go from bad to shitstorm, I would like the people I cared about to be better off.
A house is far. I leave the I'll make the stalker. Please.
Okay.
Sure isn't exactly stable.
Give me more gold coins. I want more. I want more money. I want to be rich. I want to be wealthy. Damn.
Possibly. What would... Yes, I will.
I mean, like, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. More power to you. Okay. 2 hours, 4 minutes. Spoil my baby girl post more than... No! Admittedly, if... I mean, like... Because that's totally reliable and whatnot. Yeah, that's so reliable. God. Spy Zanya game about photography is here? What is Spy Zanya? Spy X Anya? What is that? That one anime.
That's right.
There. Gonna be honest. There's a lot of anime. Hang on, guys. You want me to riz up the red fox? Give me a second. I'm so good at this. Give me 1 second. Here's how I do it. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Anyway. We're good. I think I did it. Spy X Family? I think I've heard of that one. That's the one that has the girl with the knitting needles, right? I have not kept up with modern anime. Because as time goes on, anime is getting closer and closer to my girlfriend is, no, I'm in love with my sister, but I can't date her, so I turned her into a toaster because it's okay to have sex with a toaster in the state of Arkansas. Every single year we are getting closer to that like singularity point. Also, no, I did not come up with that name. You joke, but that's probably already a real one. Admittedly, yeah.
Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but it's a puppet graveyard.
Ooh.
Humans call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too. It's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
Stop thinking about it, dumbass. Ooh. Wait, for real? I thought that was a joke. I thought that was a joke. I thought the vending machine anime was a joke. No, it's a real one. My day is suddenly so much worse. Or better. Is it good? Because if it's good, I'm going to watch that one just for the sake of the funny. Because all of my favorite anime are like so serious and like political commentary. I would love nothing more than to watch just a stupid anime. I don't know, but it exists. Bray, would you be down to watch, like, at least watch one episode of it with me? So we can give an accurate review on it. Because I think we might be the first people in history to watch that anime. If we do. I think we would be the first people in history to watch it. Because I refuse to believe anyone is as stupid as us in that regard. I don't know why. This zone always makes my PC heat up. Why not? Lol. Have you seen Devilman Crybaby? Bray? That's another one that I need to watch with you. It's like 7 episodes long, but oh my god, I loved every second of it. Oh, I loved it. It's so weird. It's so silly. I highly recommend to anyone who wants to watch an anime to watch Evangelion or Devilman Crybaby. They're both so good. There's a lot of ones I need to watch. Yeah, Devilman is a pretty good one to start off with, though, because it's only like 7 episodes long? 7 or 8 episodes long. Ooh, the OG Berserk. That is a great pick. Holy shit, you hit hard. See, that guy's broken. It's a broken version of the mini-boss that we fought earlier. Which, hilariously, him being broken makes him stronger. The anime first existed as a light novel and then manga. Those two anime are still ongoing about the vending machine one. Holy shit. Goodbye. Of course he drops an item. Of course that one drops the item. Ow. That was my femur. Oh god, I love how fast that weapon moves. It's so fun. It blends. And especially when we get the ability that increases the amount of damage a weapon does based on how many times you attack in rapid succession. Ooh, Fist of the North Star I've heard good things about. That's the one with Mayamo Moshinde, right? Fourth? Fourth? Huh? Yeah, you poke someone, they explode. They buff their health, huh? Kinda. I mean, just in general, they have to increase the HP of enemies throughout the game. Otherwise, because like if I go back to the start of the game, I one-shot enemies like these. And if they kept allowing that throughout the entire game, there wouldn't really be a game, you know? Give me a second. Performance issues. Had to get some lube. Oh no! Which also announced season 3. Well, I'm so happy for them that they're getting a season 3. I'm genuinely so happy for that anime that they're getting a season 3. Because weird TV show about a vending machine. Oh god. I'm not gonna lose to you. I refuse. Fucking A. Like I said, I refuse. Apparently reviews are mostly positive. Good for them. What in the fuck? Well, good on them. Honestly, I'm shocked, but like pleasantly shocked. It's like when, it's not something I expected to happen, but it happened nonetheless, and so I'm happy about it. Hey, look at this guy. I'm gonna touch him inappropriately with a hammer. Hey, nice sword, dude. Where'd you get it? The sword store? I got mine from a dead god. Nerd. I cannot believe that was supposed to be like a challenging enemy. I cannot believe I shattered their weapon with one charged attack. Every day I'm learning more about this weapon, and every day I'm going, oh fuck, this might be the strongest weapon in the game. Try getting one from Best Buy. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't got a Best Buy. I don't got a Best Buy one. I'm sorry. I'm not cool enough for Best Buy sword. Is there anything I need to teleport for right now? No. Genuinely, there's nothing to do aside from go forward. Oh, we have another key.
Those damn alchemists.
We'll have to come back there eventually.
Almost intolerable. Oh, don't. In fairness, they say I have observed. You're a worthy hunter. You're a worthy hunter.
Best Buy diff. Yeah, I can't compete with Best Buy. I can't. Arm of God amulet for right now. I wanna increase my capacity so I can get my hands on so I can get my hands on both Arm of God and Advance. Incoming redeem, you may know what it is. It's gonna be one of my redeems. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. It is a redeem that I have made for this channel. If I'm right, chat owes me 20 bucks. Ah! JK, I don't have it yet. Yeah, fake Alijoro isn't God, I knew his name before. I knew his name before. Try getting a sword from the discard pile of the show Forged in Fire. No. You're onto something. No. Let it cook. Let it cook. Does it have to be a bad one, or can it be any sword from Forged in Fire? Does it have to be a bad one? You thought it was a fake out? I don't know. Any that did not win. Okay. So that doesn't mean it has to be necessarily bad. That doesn't mean it necessarily has to be bad. It just means it has to be a decent... No, it just doesn't have to be the best. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking, Minty. Yeah. Runner-ups are allowed. And I think for me, that means you could get something crazy. You could get something really nice with that. Oh, that damage buff's coming in clean. You just have to search through the pile where most still have flaws. A Qatar is a cool weapon. I am in 100% agreement on that. Qatars are cool weapons. Oh god, there's so many enemies. Yeah, either the parameter was wrong or like there was just another weapon that was even better somehow. Yeah, it's like even if it's not the winner, maybe it was from a qualifying round rather than a... Maybe it was from a qualifying round rather than one where it was you have to win. Actually, there might be a few winners in the discard pile because you have to make multiple weapons in Forged in Fire, right? Per game, you have to make multiple weapons, right? So there's not a definitive winner in the earlier rounds. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. We might be able to game this even harder. We might be able to game the system even harder. We could get whatever weapon we damn well want. Early round wins are still only knives. Yeah, fair, fair, fair. Bleed build? What would an IRL bleed build be? Just like hitting the arteries? Just like somebody's like, I have an IRL bleed build, and they just stab you in your artery. Ooh, a serrated weapon's a good comparison. Yeah, just like a steak knife. Yeah. Or a bread knife would also be a good bleed weapon. Ooh, yeah. I have an IRL Death Blight build? What is that? Explain. Explain what an IRL Death Blight build is. Or like those tri-bladed bayonets that you can't stitch the wounds of. Oh, yep, yep.
Wow, hi, you fine? Hello, madam. I see now. How I may not be able to cry.
Or just a wooden...
Hello, madam. Clapping is... It's good to feel alive.
Horrifying story on the concept of wooden bat with fish hooks that I have. As I've said before, I lived in an island in Alaska. And on that island, there were like fishing laws. You could only use certain bait, like hooks. This is pretty standard stuff. You're only able to use, like specific hooks just for the sake of like humane fishing. Humane fishing, there's like a set of rules that you have to follow. And there was this kid that I was fishing next to on the beach who was using non-legal fishing hooks. I think it was almost like a bush of tri-pronged fish hooks, and he would just snag it through the fish. While he was casting, he got one of those through his hand. And then my grandfather was just like, yeah, it's time to go now. Because, you know. Yeah. It definitely was. I 100% agree that. Definitely was. What they deserved. But I'm not gonna say it wasn't painful as fuck. Just... Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Damn, this guy has some nice balls. Yeah, he's been growing them. He's been growing them real good. Ah! Jesus fuck, the delay on those attacks are insane. So they're not enemies, they're upgrades. Fucking hell. They're like hidden upgrades, and they're like guidance from another character in this game. Is the best way to explain how they work. Butterflies are guidance in this game. Oh, there's the half moon. Long and short, there are crystal lizards, yeah. Which I don't know if chatter knows what that means, though. So, they are... In this game, they will be filled with various good items because they are like our guide. Technically, he never dies in the first place. He rewinds time. But to explain your answer just like with basic gameplay mechanics, yes, he can revive infinitely. However, every time you die, all of your money goes away. And then if you die while your money is gone, it's gone permanently. Okay, and this is the Vanini collection that I think gives us the drill dough. Do we have the Spear of Honor? No. Just like a Metroidvania, yeah. I don't know which came first. For that mechanic, I will say. I assume Metroidvania, just because Metroidvanias are an older genre, but... Yeah. There's no way he can shoot us down here. Oh, that's not horrifying. Oh, God. Now I have shock, which is really bad. Oh, perfect. Fucking out. Fucking out! Whew. Okay, now we get a visceral finally. But yeah, the point of Souls-likes is you just gotta be constantly learning from your mistakes. And this is one of the easier ones to learn from your mistakes with. Could be when you die, you lose all your money. Yeah. Fair point. Yeah, there's... At some point, you run out of the ability to grind. And then, what is somebody supposed to do? Who's been entirely reliant on grinding? Someone's been entirely reliant on grinding the entire game. What's gonna happen to them when they lose the ability to grind anymore? They're fucked. Yeah. I will say that's another reason I do like this game genre, because you already have the best gear in the game. Every weapon is supposed to be equally viable, or at the very least, mostly equally viable. Okay. This is definitely the longest section of Chapter 8. We are almost done with it. After we fight this guy. Who, by the way, may or may not be Watson.
Patient to seek out my humble abode. You are still breathing. Trust me.
I'm pretty certain this is Dr. Watson.
No vital signs. You must be dead. I'll dispose of you properly.
Platforms and puzzle games would be real safe from grinding, yeah.
I don't recall.
Unless you consider Metroidvanias, platforming games, because there's a fair bit of grinding in those. Just from the general concept of a lot of walking back. What did that guy do? So I'm pretty certain that's Dr. Watson. But he's just a crazy doctor who wanted to kill us. Technically, you could just choose not to talk to him and he'd never want to kill you because he wouldn't know you exist. But by talking to him, he wants to kill you. Also, you can look like him. But yeah, the reason that I am 99% certain that that is Dr. Watson is because you get his clothing, like his cosmetic, in Sherlock Holmes's house. Uh, 221B Elysium Boulevard. And it's also confirmed that Sherlock wears his stereotypical attire in this game, and that he's dead. Because you can get Sherlock's actual clothes. Yes, we are. That is going to be the sequel to this game. But I am... The amount of detail that goes into this game and just the connectivity. These are corrupted. You can tell based off the sounds they make. No! No! Shit. Shit, I fell. That was embarrassing. Okay. How much corrupted? How much game progress did you lose? Only like 5 minutes, max. Yeah, so I lost all my $4,000, but you can go and find it again. You can always go back and get it. You would just have 1 life to do so. Damn. The less stamina sprint is actually so good. It really is, because I was greeting there. There was a checkpoint where I was at. That genuinely was a huge time loss. I was at a checkpoint. That was a time loss. 'Cause, yeah, that's a little frustrating. Well, yeah, there's no real way to get back up. Also, you know that falling from hundreds of feet is super dangerous even in water, right? So I would honestly say that that is probably more dangerous. Ooh, almost died the exact same way. Water negates fall damage, yeah. That's just a law. That's just a law. Water negates fall damage. Do you think somebody has died because they only... No, because of they thought video game logic was real? Do you think somebody has gone out and gone, yeah, this water can't hurt me. I'm gonna jump off a 700-foot building. There's gonna be water at the bottom. I'll be fine. And died. Oh, absolutely. I'm glad everyone agrees that humanity is that dumb. I'm glad we've all shaken hands and gone, yep, humans would do that. I mean, I don't see why an IRL ladder clutch wouldn't work genuinely. I can't tell. Yeah, it's the reason that people did that before video games. Huh? You're saying that, like... You're saying that there were stupid people before video games? I don't believe you. Video games created stupidity. They've been idiots since Looney Tunes. Like, if the ladder hits the ground before I do and I slide down it... So, I don't think it would work just because the amount of falling you're doing. I don't think it could negate that much falling. Because you need to have a lot of air resistance to negate the falling. I think it would just rip your arms off, straight up. Or your body would instinctively let go because it could not handle holding it. The difference in speeds would be too great. Yeah, it would at least dislocate. No, 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 no. I don't care about the enemy. What, you an enemy? Huh? You an enemy? Huh? Oh, right, there's an item over there. I should go over there. I don't remember what it is. I'm gonna try it real quick. We'll hold a funeral for you. We'll preemptively ban your account because, like, you know, you're not gonna be using it for anything. Forgot how fast that one is. Ooh, perfect. Oh yeah, that's basically equivalent to a few thousand-foot drop. No, you're so right. You're so right. I'm sorry for ever doubting you. Zombie bear, zombie bear. It's a bear, but also a zombie. It's kinda sad when you think about it. Zombie bear, look out. Zombie bear. No, yeah, I literally just exploded. My bad, you're right, it doesn't work. Aw, shit, yeah, man, I'm sorry. Aw, dude, I'm sorry, I didn't think you'd actually explode from that. I'm sorry, man. I thought it was gonna turn out to be like a little bit of pain, but I didn't think you'd actually explode. Wild. World record is 28 minutes. Oh! Yeah, I can see how that would be 28 minutes. Because technically, you can get to the cat in 5 minutes. Easy. Petting the cat requires a certain level of humanity. Oh yeah, this build. I use this in my, I'm using this in my ultra hard playthrough. It's pretty nice. It's not my type of weapon for casual play. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, I should probably set that down just in case I come back here. In the off chance. Doom. I have a dumb idea for a weapon to make with that. What are you thinking of? Death percent is 20 seconds? Yeah. I can definitely see that. I got no strings to hold me down or make me fret or make me frown. What the fuck? Stupid fucking enemy. Hate it. Okay, fuck you. Oh, anyway, I'm gonna go to sleep. Gotta be up early to make a delivery. Yeah. Don't you wake up, I'll cry. Okay. Somebody set a timer for 1 hour and 30 minutes, and that's what we will do. But sleep well. So to answer seriously, if you're talking about sliding down like a fire pole, you're able to get a grip on it without ripping your hands or arms off, it would actually work as a decent way of slowing your descent. Yeah, it's like, shepherd's poles exist. Shepherd's poles. But from a high enough distance, I think it would just be pointless, you know? Your best bet from a high enough distance is to actually go unconscious so your body can't react. Because you are going to instinctively tense up when you hit the ground, but if you're unconscious, you can't. There's somebody who fell, I think, 10,000 feet and survived with pretty minimal injuries because they just fainted while they were in midair. Yeah. From a few thousand feet? How are you? No, if you roll, you're putting your neck at the highest possible risk. Iframes, though? You can't dodge, even in Souls games, you can't dodge fall damage. You're gonna take it regardless. But, like, you're not jumping off entire buildings. Can you roll on from jumping off the top of the highest building on the ground to negate all fall damage?
Hey, I know how you wouldn't happen to know. I plan my like life. All I can.
Yeah.
And unlike that, I know. You never. Life is all I can do. The room. I mean,
Hey, nice wanted poster.
life. All I can do. My treasure. You know what?
Yay! Old cryptic vessel. What the fuck, Minty? Have a good night. No, I think we need more HP. All right. Let's go. Yeah, but like, at a certain level of height, rolling will just kill you. Because the amount of downward force is too much for rolling to disperse. It's kind of like running away from something, but running in a straight line away from the long falling object. Look at this thing! Yeah, Chapter 8 boss. It's the puppet-eating green monster of the swamp. It's also, I believe, an alien. You'll see why it's not in a bit. You'll see why. Oh, God. We're like part puppet, but yeah. Now, if it was a petrification monster devouring monster of the swamp, we'd be golden. Oh, great, this attack. It's one of the few attacks in this game that your best bet is just a straight up dodge. But this is why devouring puppets is not a good idea. Because it gets freaky with them. The cutscene is so cool. It actually starts fighting like the Chapter 2 boss. What the hell? What the hell was that hitbox? I mean, like, I know that the puppet strings got heavily nerfed due to being the strongest arm by far. But, like, come on. That's not fair. Good fight. We did it!
I knew you'd do it.
You son of a bitch!
Finally, the last hero
Weapon
weapon
is in my hands. Actually, fun fact about that. He says it's the last hero weapon in his hands, and that is true. You do not get any more, ergo wet boss weapons.
You have my see you at the hotel. Thank you. Let's go back to the hotel. Thank you. Thank you for your heart.
That is the last special weapon he gets access to before somebody else starts selling special weapons. Which I think is just such a funny little piece of lore. Okay, we got chapter 9 to get through, which is admittedly my least favorite chapter in the game. Chapter 9 is... Okay, so now we can kill him after trading in the monster soul. You actually get the choice to kill him as a story beat. One of the major story beats is killing him.
No. Now the goal you see just after all. I always. There you are.
Yeah.
Done.
And that is the secret room there. Yep.
At the house.
And shop goods.
At the house.
And now we can make the drill dough if we so desire. I don't know, I'm more of a balance. Of course, that's the best decision we can make because he's a downright bastard that deserves it. Exactly. Oh yeah, he absolutely loved them.
Really? Gloves, we could have stopped. I will never. Thanks. I know my way.
I do like the 7-coil spring sword. I do really like this weapon. 7 swords in hand. Okay, who else do I need to talk to in here? Alijuro and is it Ionia? No. Antonio.
I have to cry.
Yay! We get to play some music. Ooh, and now that we're going up to corpse, we can cut our hair. Blech. And we have an hour and 10. What do I think of that Lost in Nightmares meme clip? I have no idea what you're discussing, admittedly.
I found it'll always let the punishment fit the crime, I say. A great weapon calls. Oh dear, you're practical. Right, yeah. Let me explain. There is an unscrupulous reporter called Medor. One time, I didn't give him a certain anti. What has this world come to? A great weapon.
Fucking Jill playing the piano while Chris fights countless hordes off screen. What is that even in reference to? Oh, Resident Evil 1. Yeah. I hate both of those items. So genuinely, he told me to go to buy something. Fuck you. I'm gonna eat it. Oh wait, Jill? I thought Jill was in, the piano puzzle was in 1.
Oh, did the king beware?
All right, time to sit down and get fed. Yeah. What am I wanting right now? We can't use either of those. So lower stamina consumption. Lower charge legion. Fatal attack, fable charger. Lower legion consumption prices. Lowers durability when weight increases, yeah. Special grindstone uses is amazing, but I think we want that 4th amulet. Guard gain recovery. And Fable Arts attack too, yeah, honestly. Piano doesn't have as much of a puzzle in 1. It's just Rebecca, right? You just talk to Rebecca Chambers? Oh, I'm thinking of 1 remake, remaster, or whatever.
You made the I know. Perhaps. Thank you. No matter what, serve welcome.
All right. 7 swords in hand.
I know my way around.
The piano in 5 is an Easter egg, yeah. There we go. All right. Oh, that weapon is super heavy. Gotcha.
Whatever.
26 across the board is not bad, but I probably should have upped capacity instead. I don't care. Let's keep moving. Because we have to go do the incredibly arduous task of Chapter 9. Chapter 9 is definitely where this game loses a little bit of its steam. I 100% get that. When every other chapter before Chapter 9 has been peak and every other chapter after Chapter 9 was peak, it is valid that the game stumbles a little bit. Basically, there's no... It's just a remake of Chapter 1, but with a new enemy who is, in my opinion, the most frustrating mini-boss in the entire game.
How did you find this guy's blood? I know what's...
Well, I did, because I wanted the points, but... But yeah, this is just sort of the, like, the slow part of the game. So Chapter 9 is just a remake of Chapter 1, basically. but all of the enemies have turned into a new form of enemy that are half corrupted, half puppet. Well, the Parade Master is an ergo boss, and the Gator is a... The Gator is a... just a mini-boss, technically. Which is ridiculous. I think all of them should have been able to be rematched, not just ergo bosses. I think it is a crime that not all of the bosses are able to be rematched. Because I would love to just fight human enemies at super low levels to see what I can do.
Life is... All I can do is keep... That's odd. When I was hurt, he took me to Medoro, who was one of the... But... who knows? Maybe that wanted post...
You know what would be fun? Is if this arm allowed you to do, like, super swings. Or, like, point launches from Spider-Man, the Spider-Man game. Where you can just fling yourself across. Or, like, works like the Wilder's grappling hook in Night Rain. It would be so much fun. I would love nothing more than the ability to fling myself around the map. Yeah. I mean, in terms of combat, we already have the, like, the grapple hook, the stereotypical grapple hook weapon. Why can't we have it in, like, gameplay, in, like, out-of-combat gameplay, too? Not even for... not even for, like, secret areas, just to, like, make the run back a little faster. Maybe give you a better chance of avoiding tougher enemies. Okay, because I think... Yeah, it's one of you. Oh, a little bit more poise than before, but not enough to where I don't stun lock you. Yeah, there's just... We are sort of... In normal Dark Souls, we are and Elden Ring, we are kind of running out of weapon ideas, it does feel like. So, you know, some new interesting weapon concepts would be good. That's why I'm liking Liza P. That's why I like Liza P so much. You're able to make whatever weird weapon combo you want. For some reason, you got an itch to have a umbrella as your main weapon. By all means, etiquette's right there. I've not thought of a mask weapon before. Do we have one of these? Yes, we do. Oh my god, it does not increase at all when you put that on. That's a great item. Specifically for, like, late game. That's gonna be really useful. And we're back at the start of the game. Welcome back to Krat Central Station, everyone. The only difference is it's been a day. Ooh, that would actually be fun.
Did you feel that? An ergo amplification effect coming from Krat Central Station. I wonder if the alchemists are plotting something again.
When aren't alchemists plotting?
Investigate that area.
Okay, we do have to... It went from Christmas Eve to Christmas? What? What does that mean? Are you saying that it's the next day?
I trust. Anyhow, take this in return.
Salutations, you sexy fucks. Hi, Viraj. How you doing? Oh, well, it didn't go to Christmas. Those are the only days that exist. So what is today? What is today then? I gotta ask.
By the way, his last. Can you find him for me? Thanks. I think he.
I don't know. I can't read. So I don't think it's Christmas Eve or Christmas today. Which might scare you. Might scare you a little bit. Alright, it's time to blitz through this chapter because there's only one enemy that's even worth thinking about. One shot basically everything in this chapter. Two shot if we're unlucky. Never played the DLC of this game before, but which boss kicked my ass? I would say the boss that I had the most trouble with in this entire game wasn't even a main boss, it was a mini boss. It was the leader of the Stalkers, I think. In the DLC. I had Ray looking up guides and shit before guides even existed for it. No, not black rabbits. Nope. There are plenty of new guys. We will see them soon. This is just a variant of an old enemy. Leader of the Bastards? Not the one voiced by Neil Newbon. The one with the giant flaming hammer. Girl with giant flaming hammer gave me so much trouble. I was like having Ray. It was I think 11 hours into a 24-hour stream. I was on the verge of tears because of how hard I was getting cooked. And Ray was like, there's no guides! And I learned through experimenting like a month later, that she's incredibly weak to poise damage. Yeah. No, that's like Seisha. I'm not talking about, base game. In base game, the boss that gave me the hardest time would probably be the Chapter 9 boss, the modified, what's their name? Parade Master. Modified Parade Master definitely gave me the hardest time. Yeah. It's just because they were annoying. They were just a general nuisance. They weren't even, like, insanely difficult. Yeah. I mean, no boss in this game took more than 6 attempts. No, 10 attempts. And that would... Okay, no. It was 12 attempts for the nameless puppet. Everything else was half that. Or less. Yeah, no, she took me 5. She took me 5. Oh, Black Rabbit Brotherhood, I was in and out. One attempt. One attempt. Black Rabbit Brotherhood was light work. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see how it's a problem fight. I just understood really well how the fight worked the second I started the match. I knew immediately that the, like, game was programmed where the bosses can only, like, do... So, they can only target, like, only two of them can target you at the same time. And so I would just try to manipulate RNG to make sure the one that I want to target me was the one that was targeting me. Yeah, I think King of Puppets was 2 tries my first playthrough. It might have even been 1, because I remember being surprised, because I thought it was the final boss. I thought it was the final boss, and I was like, I beat the game? What? And I was like, yeah, wow, that was really, really easy. What was happening here? Oh no, Romeo is one of the best designed bosses in this game. Bar none. Romeo is really close to a perfect boss fight in this game. I think all around my favorite boss fight is, God, I don't have a favorite boss fight personally. Maybe Nameless Puppet. I really like how Nameless Puppet plays. Chapter 6. But yeah, Romeo's a tough fight. It was the King of Puppets guy. Somebody has invaded my room. What you up to? Gotcha. They going to sleep, I assume? Okay. Oh, and we got him. But yeah, this game is a much easier Souls-like to some of the other stuff I've partaken in. It's why I consider this, the base game is the most perfect intro Souls-like for people. Yep. Like, there's no boss you should ever, like, feel guilty about dying to in any video game. Aside from the Witches of Hemwick, when you have 0 insight, like me, that haunts me to this day. I really hope that didn't get picked up on microphone. Because then they'll blame me. But yeah, does it haunt you more than Lawrence? God, Lawrence is the worst designed fight in Souls history. I stand by that statement and will continue to stand by that statement until the end of time. Fuck Lawrence. Okay, here's the new type of enemy, I think. No, they're not here. They're up ahead. Is this steel? Okay, we got a letter. And then we have to kill him. Yeah, I think that they definitely could have adjusted the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I personally love it. I personally love the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. But I do understand the hate. I do understand the hate. I think it could have been adjusted. Here's the new type of enemy. It's half machine, half zombie enemies. And a couple of them suck ass. For instance, these ones. These are what the French call not fun. Yeah. Just more like they have really weird movesets. Some of them have frenzy combos even when they are normal enemies. It's like, they just have really they're just really weirdly designed. They're not my favorite. But honestly, like, it's just early because once you get higher level, they just get wiped. You wipe the floor with them after a little bit. Right. Here we are. Like, for instance, there's a couple enemy. All of them are modifications of normal enemies. Oh god, I can't even use that. What the hell? Yeah, more Souls-like should implement that symptom. Excuse me, lady. You probably should have dodged. Here comes the giant fist! No, hit them. Yeah, the robber weasel. I mean, your general existence pissed me off, so yeah, you did deserve to die. I'm sorry. I love that fight. It's so funny. Also, if you were watching my initial stream, does this look familiar? Did that area look familiar at all? That is the room where we fought the first big machine. Like the first big enemy who had the key to exit the station. We are currently going backwards through the tutorial. Which I personally think is really fucking cool. Oh, I didn't know about that. The Fox NPC did give you a bit of disciplining. Yeah, I don't fight her normally. It's just not fun. She's not a fun fight, in my opinion. Neither is the Black Cat. Ooh, we're about to get one of my favorite outfits. Dunk! Dunk! How did you even get back there without breaking it the first time? Not the most fun. I think they're really fun. And at the very least, they're really funny. But yeah, I don't think any of them are that hard. I think they're definitely a lot weaker than they should be. I think Veronique is the only one that is actually as hard as the human enemies should be. Because these guys have so much more skill over us, and it's never brought up. Like, the difference in skill should be addressed more frequently. All right, it's time for one of my favorite outfits. Let's go. I don't like the hair. I keep forgetting to cut my hair. We need 2 more to be able to instantly get full use of the new arm. Yeah, welcome to Central Station Plaza again. It is very much Bloodborne-like. I think, honestly, the best way to describe this game is what if Bloodborne was made with in the modern age, like in 2023. It's Bloodborne, but 2023 era. It covers a lot of big issues. It adds a lot of really good mechanics. It's just like, it's the only reason that I can't say it's a better game than Bloodborne. It's because, like, it had more time. The Souls genre has existed for longer with the release of this game. So of course it's going to be a bit higher quality. But in the end, yeah, it's Bloodborne. It's modern day Bloodborne. You see, that's a normal enemy. And he gets a mechanic that only a few select bosses are allowed to have. Victorian and steampunk vibes, 2 of my favorite looks, and the devs scratched my itch. They were really cooking with this game, right? So many people, like... I saw, like, one of my favorite streamers, I had to stop watching their playthrough because they started getting really pissy with the game. And I was like, why? What is there even to get pissy about with this game? It is so close to a perfect Souls-like. The only problem is not enough movie. You know? There's not enough of it. The only true challenging sections of the game are in the DLC, which is half the length of the normal game. Yeah. Like, Dark Souls' entire reputation is, hey, we are a very hard game series. You're gonna get your ass handed to you. In fact, the only reason Dark Souls continued making games was because there was a sudden uprising in content creators getting mad at these games. I think PewDiePie is the reason for modern Souls games, if memory serves. Perfect. Yeah, I do recommend to people who get mad with games. Yeah, I will say the mentality, that is what the origins of Get Good are. But the modern day adaptation of the term has kind of ruined its initial meanings. I think you just gotta talk about it like practice makes perfect nowadays, you know? You have to say practice makes perfect, not get good, because a bunch of people who complained about the Elden Ring DLC being too hard. It's just like,
No matter what, welcome.
it's become a bad term just because people are jackasses when they use it. We have 30 minutes left. Ooh. I think we might have to go a bit later tonight, but I do have work. I do have a lot of work to do for tomorrow, because tomorrow's a 12-hour marathon. Reduction. Auto charge pulse cell when discharge. Enhance attribute resistance. Charge legion when eliminating an enemy. There's damage temporarily when using the wishstone. Increase weapon durability, recover speed, or perfect guard. Yeah. And that's what you are saying. That is the origins of... Oh, fuck. I forgot to do it again. That is the origins of Get Good. But as time has gone on, people who screamed, broke controllers, made people dislike them over their reactions to the game, started seeing it as a badge of honor, and instead of being helpful and explaining that, yeah, at some point you're just gonna have to learn the fight, you're just gonna have to get better, you're just gonna have to get good, they instead say it to just like be like, well, I suffered, so everyone has to suffer. So, in my opinion, Get Good is a kind of childish term. Not for what it was, but what it is now. Yeah, it's a sense of entitlement. I suffered for hours and hours because I didn't want to play the game normally.
I know my way around.
Yeah. And that is just kind of the general problem with existence at this point. Yeah, people make a term, the term becomes super popular, and it gets morphed and reshaped into this, like, nightmarish amalgamation of them. Yeah, they make your hair grow out over time. After you beat Romeo, you get a show of how much you have grown as a human being, and your hair is grown, which as a puppet, it shouldn't be able to do. Your hair also turns white after a little bit. If you get enough humanity and you do the right thing, you will get gray hair and you will get the true ending of the game.
I don't suppose. Sorry. Even if the abnormal has become normal.
Ooh, that's important. We don't really need any of these. Welcome. Yeah, just take a step back. Take a step back, relax, come back later, or don't. That's something really important that a lot of people need to learn, and I started learning with, like, Dark Souls 3. If you're not having fun, don't come back. Don't let like somebody's expectations for you force you to keep playing a game.
Base close to Krat Central Station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Krat and keep moving.
Oh, I love these guys. They're so weird. I love them. They're so silly. Yeah. But Souls games are not for everyone. I like Souls games because what's up with the pillars? So basically the world is just corrupting due to experimentation with Ergo. Yeah. Honestly, I think using summons is honorable. I do not give a... If somebody's like, oh, but you use summons, okay. Whatever, man. I played the game how I wanted to play the game. Why should I be, like, ostracized for playing a goddamn video game? You know? Oh, at least I broke it. At least I broke it. Yeah. Like, that's why I'm doing the ultra hard playthrough. Because, like, I believe that if there's a mechanic in the game and you want to use it, you should use it. But I would like to challenge myself at least once to see, like, okay, what if I don't use any of the mechanics in this game? What if I just play it solo, completely just raw skill, raw gameplay alone? And holy fuck, a challenge it is. Twitch is lagging out so hard sometimes? I would not know why that is, genuinely. I do not know what that is. Possibly turn your graphics down from 1080 to 720 if possible. It'll provide basically the same experience. Yeah. So in my first playthrough of this game, which I did live, what I did was I would fight them once, because I was bad at Souls and I knew I get upset at Souls games really easily. I would fight them once. I think you can change the graphics on your phone. And also, phone Twitch is not always the best thing. But in my first time playing, I would always try to see if I could beat phase 1 without a summon. And then I'd be like, okay, good fight. No, let's try it with summons. Yippee, Liza P. Yeah. We're just hanging out for today. We're trying to get the bow before we end stream, but depending on how things go, it's not looking like we're gonna grab it. Dunk. Yeah, fun is subjective. I think my biggest problem with the Souls community is people who try to say there's an objective way to play the game. Like, there's an efficient way to play the game. Yeah, you must have fun in the communally approved way. You can't use spirits, you can't use bleed builds, even though they nerfed bleed builds. You have to play with the Lion's Great Claw, Great Guts, Colossal Sword. Otherwise, you didn't beat Elden Ring. Also, you had to play it with your eyes closed and your hands inside of your own colon, alongside the controller. Like, nah, I'm gonna use Renala's Twin Blades. I'm gonna use Spirit so I'm able to use my fun abilities. I don't care. Suffer. I'm having fun and you're clearly not. Yeah, genuinely it does come down to people are basically straight up saying, yeah, you can't have used electricity to beat the game. And then these same people were looking up the Lions, the Millennia, like, what's it called? The Blasphemous Blade cheese for Millennia, Blade of Mikola. Fuck! Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. That's actually a lot of time I lost. That's frustrating. Oh, that enemy is so stupid. Yeah. Like, I do not judge people for using Blasphemous Blade at all. I judge people when they go, you can't play you have to play the game like this, 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 and this, and then still use the cheese. Still use cheats. In their eyes. I would love to beat Lies of P using, like, a bike to power a PC. That would be so unbelievably funny. I would need to find a way to, like, convert it in a good manner. Maybe it's like Lies of P, but if I ever stop biking less than... No, if I ever go slower than blank, my PC turns off. You know? I think that would be funny as fuck. Yeah, just use flame on that enemy. I just forgot to the first time. Okay, I need to make sure to put a level or two into capacity. We're almost to max strength. We're almost to max durability. That would be so funny. Like, I want to do crazy streams. I think setting up a bike machine that I have to use while streaming would be funny. The only problem is I'm a VTuber. How do I prove it? How do I prove it? Heavy breathing, moaning cam on stream. No, moaning audio. Feet cam? Oh god, you know, I hate to say it, but that would prove it now, wouldn't it? Okay, but the problem is I overheat easily. And I've thought about that. I've thought about that before. I have truly thought about that. Fuck. Okay. Is this still chapter 9? Yeah, chapter 9 is a doozy. You go through the train station and and Krot Central Street. It is so long, and it's just, there's not even an ergo boss weapon as a reward. Jump scare. It's just, it is the worst chapter in this game. Because while chapter 10 may be considered by more people to be more, like, annoying, at least it's got the decency to be short, you know? It's got the decency to be a short, quick-lived chapter that you can probably beat in, like, 5 minutes. Even while still, like, going and gathering some stuff. Alright, we're gonna go back to the... We're gonna go back to, the hotel. Because... there's some gross stuff upcoming, and I want to be as prepped as humanly possible. The devs are Korean. I don't know why. The way you said that, like, has the implication, I can't believe Koreans made something good. And that, I don't know why that's funny to me. It's like, this is a really amazing performance. I can't believe he's vegan.
No matter what, welcome.
Add shop goods. Let's go. That's maxed out.
No matter what, serving welcome.
No, yeah, they do, and that's because FromSoft is a Japanese company. There's so much good stuff. I want all of it. I want all of it. I want all of it. Oh, right. We also need to...
Whatever choice.
Oh, shoot. We need 5K more. Yeah, this is genuinely the first Souls company that can stand up to FromSoft. This is the first Souls company that I would say is on par with FromSoft in terms of design. Alright, let's go fight this boss and pray that we can absolutely rip and tear it within like 30 seconds. Ugh. This is just one of those bosses I always want to just look at for 5 seconds and go, yeah, I'm done with you. Alright, we're gonna put this on. We're gonna put a cluster grenade on, and we're gonna put a shot put on. Hopefully, throwing items will make up all the damage we need for this fight. You can already hear her. Look at her. Isn't she just so sweet? God, what a stupid boss. Woo! It's not an advanced puppet. It's this is a human actually. Yeah, she's never the hardest fight. She just pisses you off. That's the reason I dislike her. She pisses me off. I'd rather not fight her. This chapter gets no detriment. There's no detriment to this chapter if she was removed. Are they available? No, I think they're dead.
Communication
Through Ergo.
An interesting
Parlor trick.
Quite the performance, puppet of Geppetto. But your lies will be useless in the new world. The world of truth. But you are worth studying in the meantime.
What could it be? Come on, pal. No time to lose.
What could it be? Hammer. Okay, and it's Ergo is the final riddle answer, if memory serves. And now we get the final key, which we can use to go open something in... Come on, break it! Oh, that got close. Woo! Up, frenzy. Still don't know why they gave this enemy a frenzy. To this day, I'm still a little confused over it. But God, this weapon might be the most effective weapon in this game. We are, like... Are you guys seeing how amazing this has been? This has been scaling stronger than the entire game since Chapter 4. I feel like I missed something, but no, I guess not. This might be my new favorite weapon in the game. Actually, no, Pale Knight is just such a perfect weapon. It's the perfect weapon for in my heart.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. All right,
Yeah.
your springs and let's go.
I think it's the most efficient weapon. Because definitely, no, we're not on chapter 10 yet. This is the end of chapter 9. You will know when we hit chapter 10 because chapter 10 is in a cave. Is he tantruming? Yeah. hate this boss, but it's not bad. And we'll do that to dodge the explosion. And good fight. Yeah, that was just a mini boss. Technically, this is also a mini boss, but it counts as an ergo boss because some reason.
So what's happening now? Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
They're all dead. I chopped them up into stew. They did not run out of ideas. It makes sense. It just doesn't play well. It's like saying a hero shooter ran out of ideas because it added a hero. Like in the same genre as another hero. Like, it makes sense for the story that they are writing, everything that they're doing.
It was the first Antonia might know a secret path.
But it just didn't work well. Didn't work well. And that sucks. How are we doing on our humanity meter?
Give me a sec.
Lawrence from Bloodborne or Bed of Chaos? Bed of Chaos. I don't even know what that is, but Bed of Chaos.
Geppetto has been kidnapped.
Look at our nose.
It's good to you came in.
You have to look after.
Thank you. I talk a big game. Surely there must be.
It was a plan with an end.
I'm sorry, child. I certainly might play this cool.
Yeah, it just... Lawrence is such a poorly done boss that it's kind of hard to be as bad as Lawrence. Like, being as bad as Lawrence is an achievement in itself. I'll do that because I'm kind of spamming. I'm kind of spamming out here. Legion arm would be nice. Stagger window, garter gang. Cube uses sucks. Yeah, I get ya. But Lawrence just has a personal, like, I have a personal vendetta against.
It was a plan with an anything. No matter what. Welcome.
I'd rather do a lot of things than fight Lawrence, the first vicar. Yeah, his general existence offended me because I love the Cleric Beast. I love the Cleric Beast. Love the Cleric Beast. Cleric Beast might, in fact, be one of my favorite bosses in Bloodborne. And so for them to mock the good word of the Cleric Beast with that thing. Yeah, his existence offended me. Alright. And just like that, we have the Star Chrysalis. We can do the DLC. Let me talk to... We'll do a short dive, see how well we scale to the DLC. If we can do it, we'll go fight the elephant and get the bow.
Soon, you will see the truth like you, clever one. Show me that you...
Alright. To the DLC we go. It's gonna be rough. So to explain the DLC, because they keep on saying, like, even though they announced it in the trailer, they keep on trying to be like, are we in the past? I don't know if we're in the past. We are in the past. We are in Krot at the dawn of the Age of Alchemists. Yeah, we're not going that far. We're not going that far. We're just going in the first, we're doing the first, like, 20 minutes. There's one story beat in the entire first 20 minutes. I will give a warning, Viraj. Be careful with the DLC. It is fucking hard. Holy shit. The DLC's difficulty is something else. I would say that the hardest location in the DLC is in the first 2.5 hours. Cream of the crop, yeah, I would say that, the final boss of the DLC, who I'm not going to say for spoiler reasons, is the hardest parry-like Souls-likes can get. He is the limit of Souls games. He is the Souls game limit for parrying bosses. There is no boss that will be able to be as extreme as that boss without requiring free refunds. Yeah, it is... I'm talking about how hard the boss is. Peak boss fight. Peak boss fight. Fucking top tier boss. Top tier boss. Oh god, yeah. Yep. It is a fucking bear. Because as you will see in the first 20 minutes, you will see the first area, like the first main area, which is the hardest in the entire DLC in terms of just what areas are difficult. We're going to a zoo. Holy mother of Christ. Is this area difficult? In fact, it was so difficult that when I got to the next area, I thought I played the DLC out of order. Yeah. It is an interesting DLC. I think that it is definitely peak. I think they definitely overtuned the first part of the DLC to scare people away from doing it before beating the game. Because I had to go back and do the nameless puppet before I even got halfway through the first chapter of the DLC.
Yes, it is. That's Krot Zoo. How in the blazes? And I mean that literally. The zoo burned down a long time.
Fun fact. Some of the, some normal enemies in this game got additional movesets. They gave normal, petrified people, the zombies, a jump attack after their lunge to throw off people's muscle memory. Which is diabolical, but I respect the shit out of it. Because it was funny the first time. I screamed when it happened. I do not know if we can beat the first. Like, look at that. That's so creepy. I want this game to roundhouse me in the face, then bear trap my nuts. Oh my god, you're gonna love the final boss. Oh yeah, no, this DLC is peak. I would say it is half the length of the normal game, but it is just as worth every penny. Yeah, DLC, no, like, ads have been weird on my channel recently. Also, the DLC weapons. Viraj, have you seen the thumbnail picture for Overture? Like, on the main advertisement picture? Because the weapon that they are advertising the most in the DLC, it's a fucking gun sword that you can launch yourself with. It is so much fun. Every weapon in this DLC is peak. Look at it on the, yeah. Look at it on the main photo, and you'll see it's a giant greatsword with a revolver. God, I do no damage. This is actually kind of bad. I'm gonna have to be careful with the first mini boss. Yeah, it's a fucking gun sword. It is so cool. I did not even know the apes could be dragged. So, would you like to know what its charge attack is, or would you like to be surprised? Because that is my favorite weapon in the game. It single-handedly opened my eyes to... It's gonna be a long time before we get it. I want to be surprised? Okay. I respect the fuck out of that. You are going to love every second of that weapon. The best way to describe my opinions on that weapon, it is like somebody backflipping over a bunch of sharks on jet skis. Like, it's the purest definition of awesome. Oh my god. No! No! It is neither of those things. When are you gaming the... What? Is this a pigeon? You know, it just might be a pigeon, right? What does that even mean, Harmonia? Genuine question. What are you saying? But it is a chimpanzee. It might, guys, I don't know. It might have been a giant phantom jellyfish. It might have been a wood duck too. You'll never know with these types of things. Metroidvania, but there's a focus on pairing, very ideal combat, gloomy and religious themes and stuff. Are you referring to a game, like a specific game, or are you just like asking when I'm gonna find one? So what is the specific game? Because you're just advertising it, you're not saying its name. Blasphemous. I don't know. I'm not the biggest... I'm admittedly, when it comes down to it, I am not the biggest Metroidvania enjoyer. Like, I have to be in... I do have access to 9 Souls, but I have to be in a very specific mood to even want to play Metroidvania. It's why my Hollow Knight series is so on and off. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play Hollow Knight, and then I realize, oh no, I actually don't want to play Hollow Knight. And then I stop playing it for like 3 or 4 months. Fucking A. Yeah, and also, I'm not someone who actually likes fighting hard bosses. And it's why I like using all of my stuff in Souls games, because I don't like fighting overly hard bosses. It's not fun to me. My idea of a fun time with a game is a game that plays like this, but that I feel like I'm making progress in. And so it's often why I replay the ones I've already beaten. No, Millennia's fun. Millennia is one of the more fun bosses, because I beat her in 25 attempts. And she was like considered the peak of difficulty for that game. I had a great time. I had a great time with Millennia. She was the most balanced boss in Elden Ring. Every other boss was so unbelievably disgustingly gimmicky that I had no fun with most of the demigods. Fuck. Oh, thank God. It's over. Yeah, I don't... I think Consort Radon is a miserable boss. The fact that they had to go back and admit that they intentionally over-accentuated the hitboxes to give artificial difficulty. I just think he's the definition of artificial difficulty and everything wrong with the Souls community. People want hard bosses, but the developers don't have the ability to make a hard enough boss without adding artificial difficulty. And then when a boss is too hard, like Consort Radon, the players get upset. And then they're never going to do it again. And then people are going to complain that they're not making hard enough bosses. And then the cycle's going to repeat and repeat and repeat. I don't even really consider him a true boss in the game because he's just an artificial difficulty wall. I'm... Orphan of Cause, yes! No, not really. You're a very fun boss, don't get me wrong, but like I'm not here to actually fight you right now. I am not here to fight you. Is this the bears? Yes. Ugh.
7 out of 10, and I'm being generous.
Yeah, I love her in terms of like parrying the boss, but she is not as well designed as Orphan.
Oh. No.
I love Gemini's reactions to the emotes in the DLC. Okay. And we're about to get access to the first special weapon in the DLC, which they weirdly give you for free. But it is so good and it is so fun that I'm genuinely happy they did. I think Ludwig the Holy Blade, top tier boss. Ludwig the Accursed, one of the worst bosses in Bloodborne.
Madam Stalker. Oh, Stalker. The bounty blinded me, but I did find something. If you see her, tell her this isn't her fault.
Both phases from you are good. I'm glad that you enjoy it. It is not a boss that I like. I think phase 2 makes I really enjoy. But phase 1 just like is so for me that it ruins the enjoyment of phase 2. Yeah. Like, phase 2 is a... Phase 2 would be a perfect boss. If it was just that... If it was just phase 2, Ludwig would be the best boss in Bloodborne. Ludwig would be the best boss in Bloodborne. Hands down. If it was just phase 2. But phase 1 ruins it for me. Phase 1 ruins it. And this gives me a quartz, right? Perfect. Yeah, like, if you gave that level of music to Orphan of Cause might be the best boss in all of Souls. Which is so funny. Yeah, what she lacks in difficulty, I beat her first time I fought her, which, by the way, it was my first Souls game. 5 attempts. 5 attempts. Because she just has really obvious tells for her parry timing. Yeah, she's just not a hard boss. She's... Like, even for a first-timer to Souls. Not a hard boss. Oh! Perfect. Yeah. Like, the build up to her is perfect. Literally making her requirement for entry another boss is insane work. Oh, by the way, no easy way to say this. Elephant. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. Perfect. Yeah, must have been the wind. Enemies don't handle range well in this game. Hence the reason I'm trying to get the bow. Enemies don't handle range well in this game. They also don't handle elevation well. They just don't handle anything that isn't just fist fighting well. Which is really amusing to me. Oh, look, it's Bat. Or, something. I'm still not quite sure what this thing is. Still not quite sure what that one is. And look what we found! Yeah, this one fucked up looking dog. We got the bow. It is not the strongest weapon in the game, but it more than makes up for the fact that it aura farms. Yeah, the Royal Horn Bow. Well, this isn't the bow. I'm not using the bow yet. Let me pull it out. Also, there's perfect timing with the bow. If you do perfect timing, your charge attack does even more damage. But it's just got the two coolest Ash of Wars in the entire game, both of which are able to be charged or uncharged for your convenience. It is the perfect weapon in my opinion for cheesing the game. Yeah, we're not gonna go get that. We're just gonna head back. We are risking so much by being in the DLC right now. The DLC is... The DLC is harder than the final part of the game. Oh, right, we have a new amulet slot. Can you demonstrate the bow real quick? I will go back to Hotel Karat, and then I will demonstrate it. Because it's crazy. Okay. We will tackle the DLC probably early next week. We will tackle some of the DLC. At least sometime early next week. I might do a little bit of farming off camera. I don't know. I might do chapter 10 off camera. Just to, like, get us prepped. So, here's the bow. It's basic attack. Is 4 spam. Its charge attack is 2 arrows. It does that. For a fully charged attack. However, if you release when that flash happens, give me a second to remember the timing, it does a giant wind burst shot. Its first Fable art is a fucking nuke. And then its second is you do crazy ass backflip and do 3 small explosions. Explosive arrows. And both of which can be light usage for 2 bars instead of 3. It is so anime. It is so anime. What makes it better is you can do this shit. Its biggest weakness, it has virtually no durability. It runs out pretty much instantly.
You're here.
That is its weakness. That's its heal, as it were. It cannot do extended durability. But with that, we have achieved our goal for the day. Which means I'm going to go to sleep and get ready for a 12-hour stream tomorrow. Let's go see who we are rating out to. All right.